Dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'oubli éternam. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim, didididilam, lutes serado didom, seram. Dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam. Non, là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera. Clair obscur, double de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera.
My necklace fell off, and I was trying to get it fixed, and then Hello, hi, how's it going? Happy Monday, we're back, baby. Hope you're all having a magnificent Clair Obscur Monday. You were too powerful, apparently. Reminds me of that time where on stream I laughed so hard my choker broke. Man, that was a long time ago. That was like 3 years ago. Clair Obscur. Yeah, I laughed so hard my choker snapped off. You seem more vibrantly pink than before. Ah, I might be. I didn't wash my hair today, so I put more dye and stuff in it. I need to get a haircut though. My problem is I need to get a haircut, but I can't go back to my old hair lady because I'm in a different state now. So I need to find a new hair lady. Or hair man. Yeah, that's fine. Might be a bit of the lighting. I think that's got it. There we go. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. Sorry, my little like face light was like turned down. Why are my face? What happened? What happened to me? Questions I ask myself every day. How are you guys though? Hope you're doing well, because I'm here to make your day worse. We're here to Clair and Obscur. I'm gonna obscure so hard. I'm clairing. That sounds funky. Maybe I shouldn't say it like that. I'm fighting the crumbling American job market, but I have an apple. Oh, speaking of jobs, good news, at least for Canada. Apparently, Canada they created a law that will make ghosting job applicants illegal in 2026. So next year it will like go into effect, which honestly, kind of good. Kind of a good move there.
Chrome is flowing.
Damn, I wish that were us. I mean, if it's a Canadian company, you know, perhaps. It would be nice, though. It would be nice.
Take this. Danger.
Yeah, I don't have like the full story on it, of course, but it is something like it's something like to discourage like employers from like just like
flames
kind of posting like fake applications and making it like difficult to get into contact. Yeah, kind of the usual people, what you would expect. So, I mean, good news, right? Love to see it.
Lady Luck smiled today.
And they both go down. Nice. Hey, Finn. My friend, if I could, I would force a law that employers don't respond to your application, they give you $200. That would be nice. You have to pay the applicant if you don't respond. Because, like, really, just replying and just saying, yeah, sorry, we decided to go with someone else. Or, like, yeah, sorry, we didn't pick you. That would be nice. Like, that would be nice. It would also, like, ensure that you're not just, like, applying to some job posting that doesn't actually exist. Because there's, like, a lot of those, too. Yeah, apparently Canada's doing that. So, good job, Canada.
Let's spill some ink.
Forcing people to reply. Well, I didn't use that. I did not use that.
Let us stay there.
Many recruits did their job.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's dance.
She killed him. And now she's gonna kill this guy, too. This teenager cannot be stopped. Yep, a lot, indeed. Yeah, they're just ghost posts. For real, for real? Yeah. No, I wish you only the best.
Quake in fear. Well, well.
Nice. Yes, and first stream was really affirming about creating what I love, which is nice. Yeah. I only caught part of the Undertale 10th anniversary stream. Very silly, very funny. I love it. But I did catch some of the stuff where like Toby and folks were like talking about just like do the things that you want to do, like do the things that you love and stuff, because like you kind of just gotta, you know. Like there was the one. I know there was like the one reply or post or whatever it was that he said like, for like the longest time, he was like so convinced that like he couldn't like just wouldn't be able to learn Japanese, like it was just impossible to do. But then when he started actually doing it, like he loved it and he enjoyed it so much he like did even more of it and stuff. And that feels pretty like inspirational, you know? Good shit. Good stuff. Love Undertale. Just in general. So, perfect. Killed. And nice to attack apart. also nice to attack the part that's like you don't perfect, man, I need to hear that sometimes. Mm-hmm. Totally get it. Totally understand. Life. Yeah. It's good to it's good to be made aware that, like, I don't know, I don't know, what way of saying it. It's good to be reaffirmed. That's what I was trying to say. It's good to be reaffirmed. We love it. Undertale's one of those games I totally missed. You should play it. It's a really good game. But also never being the secret lesbian lady actor allegations. The Toby egg theory is still up in the air, we have to say. No solid confirmation yet. There we go. Finally, she got a big one. Probably catch up someday. Yeah, I recommend it. I really do recommend Undertale. It's a very special experience, and it's not a long game. It's probably, like, my favorite game ever. Though, I mean, Deltarune's coming for that spot, I'm not gonna lie. It's for sure amongst my favorite games. It is up there. See how he writes woman. The theory is strong. Oh, I disagree.
Take this on me.
Crush this. I should stop fighting my L. She's gonna kill you. I mean, is it possible he's just, you know, a good writer? No, Nomad. He has to be a lesbian. It's the only way. Nah, I'm kidding. I honestly, like, people have been thinking that for a while, but it's quite clear Toby is more than well aware of the queer community and queer people and things like that. And if he has gone on some secret kind of gender journey, I don't know. But also, ultimately, it's not really my place to, like, care too much. Like, if there is a journey that he needs to go on, then maybe, you know, he can do that within the privacy and comfort of his own social circles and stuff. But honestly, it's been like 10 years, like, I'm pretty sure he might just be. I think he might just be a good writer. But no, he has to be a lesbian. So many boxes. God, what a weird little sound. He's a fantastic writer, but it is also funny. True. It is also funny. Kills him. The little guys are so weird. I do think it's funny that the first time we saw them, they were all gathered around that one like balloon scaffolding. And little did we know they were just enemies from a different zone. Am I quiet? I did fuck with my mic a little. Am I too quiet? Music is a smidge louder. How's this? Am I louder now? I can always turn. I always turn the master. The game is pretty. You're too quiet or the game is too loud? No, that's fair. It's just for the sake of it. I had my comment cranked up. There, is that better? Hopefully it doesn't sound like I'm shy. Your mic was too quiet because I was also cutting you off a bit, which is good now. Ah, okay. Here, let me actually turn it up a bit more this way. I was messing with my mic settings. I was messing with my mic settings because I think things have been generally good, but I was having problems a bit ago of like issues with like my mic like peaking and cutting out and stuff. So I was trying to like finagle like the best way to I was trying to finagle more like of the best way to be loud but not like too loud. Speak a sentence about Stormlight. There are cool shapeshifty people, and also men can't read. Lamau, get fucked.
Quake and fear. Do you mean?
Imagine not being able to read. Lamau, get fucked.
Your fate is sealed.
There's also big-ass swords! Big-ass swords! Love it when big-ass swords. Sounds good, though. Only Elethiman don't know how to read. Well, it's because they're dumb. Or something. Moon shard. Ooh. Sun shard. Is it what the Vorin language looks like written? I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I have seen their silly little language books. Going the wrong way again. I pick up lunch. Got to burn the stream like writers burn down Verso. Oh no. Opening to the first book. Weird. Huh. Kinda freaky. I think it was about the guy who killed the king. Kinda freaky. Over. Hello. Are you friendly? Oh, there's a cutscene. What is going on here? Why is it so loud?
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect, so accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite, he's so proud of her. And Verso could always make Papa laugh. Had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite. The one he calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
And the wings behind her. I liked that cutscene. That was a good cutscene. I like that. The wings in the back. Fuck you, game. I see you. It's a nice touch. First, before I talk about the cutscene, yes,
All these
Vinci, I did know
inventions.
that.
Gustave would have loved to see this.
Oh, sad. Gustave would have loved to see this. He was a thinker. But no, I did see that. Women are always writing shit in the margins to other women because the men can't read. So the women are making little notes in the margins being like, get a load of this guy! A man made me write this down. You know, shit like that. So they have all these like little side context notes, and there's like an unspoken rule that they just, there's an unspoken rule that like women just don't tell the men what the margins say, like the notes in the margins say. They just lie about it. It's just like silly little notes and stuff, which I think is hilarious and like the most woman thing ever. That is absolutely what women would do in that situation. It's so weird though that the men just are illiterate functionally in Alethi. It's so odd. The church is weird. It's a cool world building myth though. Anyway, though, I like the cutscene. I like it a lot. I like this guy. He's weird. So Orphilium is different from the rest. It's not sabotage, build. He's got his little desk. Newspapers like Grand Café de Luminaire. Okay. Oh, sweet. And he's just building. He's just having fun. He wanted to make her wings. I liked the cutscene though, because I like to talk about the siblings. Lune's a youngest child. Shiel was an only child. I like Verso kind of disagreeing with Mael there too. I wonder who that could represent. Yeah, I wonder. And I like Verso disagreeing with her.
Perfect.
And oh god, what a horrible way to go. More floating. But I like the argument that they have there briefly, because it's like, you know, Mael's kind of explaining how she sees like the situation. You know, Clea is the most important. She's the best. She's awesome. She has everything going for her. She's talented and smart and good at everything that she does, which, you know, makes a lot of sense because Mael is her younger sister and can't help but to compare herself to somebody who has years on her. Something that little siblings do a lot to their older siblings. And then Verso, while maybe not the clear favorite, he's funny, you know, he's charming, he's charismatic, makes him easy to be around, gives him a kind of value because he can be funny and stuff. Right? Where she only sees herself as like, you know, she provides no value or assigns value to herself that she can't possibly meet the requirements of. But then like Verso kind of just pipes up, clearly like a little frustrated with her view, and he's just like, or you know, maybe you're his actual favorite, the one he calls his like his hidden star. Like, he's literally calls her a star, and you know she's like, but like I can't go up, and he's like, well he only wants you to fly, right? Like it's clear Renoir, especially in Verso's eyes, sees Mael as having just this infinite potential to her. She has so much potential, Mael, Alicia, as having so much potential of where she can go in her life. And exactly, Vinci, this axiom is referred to one that reaches for the sky and was Renoir's tribute to Mael. Good insight to see how he feels about her. Yeah, this tower is kind of scary, and it's filled with knots and confusing corners and twists and turns, but it's also this tower that goes into the sky. She who reaches for the sky, this girl, this daughter of his, who can go above and beyond anything, right? She has this infinite potential that he's excited to see. Also that it's unfinished, it's a work of progress. Probably because she's not old enough, right? She's like 16. Yeah, he's probably gonna finish it for her maybe when she like turns 18 or something. Or is like a future gift, right? But she is literally this shining star, this infinite potential that he sees in her, but she can't see it, which makes a lot of sense. And it also calls into question, too, how much of the family is as dysfunctional as we... Like, how much of the family is dysfunctional in reality versus how much of this is skewed by Mael's perspective. It does call into question, like, how bad of an actor is, say, Renoir? How bad of a father is he actually? We don't necessarily know. Random thought, did Clea add the Nevrons to tear it down? Always jealous. The Nevrons are always jealous, seeking to destroy. Maybe. I could actually see that. Maybe Clea didn't do it intentionally, but I could kind of see that. I could see Clea being a little jealous of Alicia, and maybe that's why she speaks to her so abrasively, too. Yeah, it does make you question, why is this area optional? This feels like it should be a part of the main story. I'm really liking it, though. This is really cool. sad Max didn't get to see it. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge bummer that Ashley didn't even get to see the area. Like, I don't think it's gonna fix everything. But there is a... Wait. No. I need to go back. There's a spot I need to drop down. And I forgot about that. Basically, the entire Act 3 is optional, which is like bananas. Like, why would you do that? Reviewed the main character's arc behind an optional area that isn't mentioned since literally the middle, hasn't been mentioned since literally the middle of Act 2? I don't know. So if Aline is who she plays with Wonder, and Verso is he who hides with Truth, would Clair be the one in Old Lumiere with the buildings on its back? See, I could see that, though. Because Aline is she who plays with Wonder, right? The mother is the one, this creator, this beautiful creator of, like, joy and brilliance and wonderful. She can enchant you with what she creates. Verso hides truths with lies because Verso is kind of always lying. He's this charismatic sort of charlatan in a way. What would represent Aline's would be, yeah, the one that has all the buildings on her back, has a city on her back, has a lot of responsibility piled on top of herself. And then it's curious that that one is dead. As if, Clair got to it first and was like, yeah, fuck this, and then, like, killed it or something. As if, like, the sight of it upset her. Because I could kind of see that. I could see her destroying it because it's upsetting to her. Okay, how the fuck? Okay, up here? Okay. No, because I'm pretty sure there's a journal back there. And I don't want to miss that. Sorry about the room in the manor you found last stream. The area might belong to... And my theory is that it's Renoir's room, so he could be closer to his youngest. Really? I could see that because it's got those sculptures in it. That could make sense. Would Aline and Renoir not share a room? Ah, there it is. Okay, wait, no. Where I came from, isn't it? Oh, I'm confused. I thought I saw that. So we have to go up there, and we have to go down from there. Which means... Oh, wait. It might be... right there. Okay. The hauler. Daxon was also impaled with giant swords of light, so was it killed by Renoir's creations? I don't know. Like, it's difficult to say. Like, there's not a lot of, like, concrete stuff we can kind of go off of here. It's just kind of, like, speculation, you know? Very apt. Maybe there's... No, I'm not insane. There absolutely is a platform over there, but I am just... Maybe up here is the wrong way to go. Maybe I have to take a different path through. Filling the share room because they seem to clearly love one another, but it wouldn't be surprised given how many rooms Ray Manor has if parents have separate personal studios closer to kids to check on them. Yeah, I could see that. Check up on your kids. Makes sense. I will figure out the greatest puzzle that's ever been created, which is just how the fuck I get to that platform. I'll figure it out, I promise. Maybe. See that piece there? But we can't go that way because it's not going to let us go. Okay? There is a little jump stone there. We need to get up here. Really. Every trope is starting small and ended by killing God on his head. The game starts with you setting out to kill God and ends with you dealing with the family's grief. No, it's a good bit. I like it. You always have to kill God in, JRPGs, but what if you just had to do therapy for a family? What if you had to force a family to go to therapy? What then? Okay. Maybe I'm crazy. Am I missing something here? Do y'all know? Kill God's trauma? Pretty much. There's clearly a platform there. Is it further back? No. No, it can't be. There isn't a way to get up. There are platforms, but... I don't know. I guess there's not a way to get up there then. Well, you guys know something... Oh, I almost fell. If you know something I don't, let me know. Yeah. Maybe I come back through or something? Maybe like come back down the tower? We get like more of the level? No. Yeah? Must be. Well, I guess we have no choice but to continue. This game's got so much weird like platforming stuff. I can never tell where what goes. Also, doesn't help that this like particular level is kind of a labyrinth. Nice that Luna and Shield. There's no H, it's just C. Are even more out of focus because of the family drama with Mael and Verso? Yeah. No, I don't know. I think I kind of said it before our last stream, but it kind of feels like Shield and Lune are like not quite characters, and they're more like representations of like certain concepts, Which like sounds harsh. I don't mean it to be harsh. but like it kind of feels that way a little bit. Mm. Even like Monoko too. I kind of put him in the same category. That's burnt. Try to. Rain of Fire is pretty good. Oh, let's try it. Boy damage is good. This is kind of no. Real big change in the atmosphere here.
Useful.
Some horrible looking creature. I like how we were on like a cool, creepy, like sculptures tower thing, and now we're in Silent Hill? Not sure I love this. Okay. Yeah, you're awful. I don't like that at all.
Thunder. Strike swift.
Violence.
I love the song here. Ow. You know what the song's called? Oh. Oh, removes life. He stacks blight. That's his mechanic. Good to know.
Precise strike.
Orphelion, I believe. Oh shit. Oh Okay. If that's the case, just
On me. I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
guy's tough though, I'll say that much. Shit.
Let's finish this.
Thank you.
Let us stain them.
Welcome back to your chicken wings.
A storm is coming.
I'm better.
Fuck. I think she would actually be good in this fight. I was like, ooh, a new enemy. Good job, Minoko. Ooh. Double the 20. Here's the skill damage of all other elements. Huh. I could try it. Oh, more damage. So I do like my little dark stain thing. Lithium. Hey, Ezreal. Good luck reaching. I do be reaching. Fine shells. Recent. Let's do the hermit. Off. Sniper's good. Oh man. There's so many Luminas, guys. I wish the menu for this was better. It would be nice. Good. Take that off. Nope. Put that back. Energizing start free, just so we could tsunami if we wanted to immediately. Or typhoon. Feeling of fire. Be fire. Try that. Okay. You kill things a lot. How else should we do that? Can't hurt. You know, for the fun of it, we'll throw Verso back in. Maybe use a level or two. Oh, it's you weird looking things. It's you guys. Ooh, chicken wings. What kind of sauces did you get?
A bit of violence, yes.
These guys are a lot tougher.
What lovely feet.
Ooh, garlic parmesan. Yummy. Asian. Ooh, even more yummy.
Cut him down. Your turn to dance.
Good job, Versa. Looking forward to having your heart ripped out on Saturday, Sammy. Well, I'm not really looking forward to it, but you know. That's fine.
Time to bleed.
Good. Guy died.
Blades sharp.
Hit. Nah, let's just sort that way.
Watch out, my elf.
I pressed the carry button. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of Lune.
Well, thanks.
Cut him down. Let him start. Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
On guard.
God damn, Verso. He cannot be stopped, though.
Violence.
That didn't break. There's the break. Okay, I was gonna say that didn't break him. God damn.
My turn.
S for perfection, Verso, my beloved. Yeah, we're just gonna keep. This is what I like to call this Phantom Star spam strat. The target is not burning. Damn. And everything else is 5. Fuck. Okay. Well, then we're gonna have to bide our time, I suppose.
A bit of violence, yes.
You absorb him? Motherfucker! Okay.
Down.
Didn't know you could do that. Out of this context, it's kind of sad to see versus making Wilson being as perfect as possible. Oh.
Phantom stars.
Yeah, no, Matt, that's a really good point, huh? Oh, that's really sad.
From fire.
Oh, you hadn't thought about that? Now, I'll admit I had not thought about that. I am now sadder than I was before.
On me.
Dodge. This game is to be sad. It is the most saddest game ever. Slow down. Really not sure if that ability even does anything. I feel like it never does.
Void, take everything.
Shit. Oh, there was the perfection bar.
I'm ready.
Get back up.
On guard. Finesse and precision.
Alright, is it removing Steven's power?
Ready to strike.
Can you be less strong, please? Asking for a friend. Verso, blow his dick off. No, yes. I just thought it was a DMC reference. It can be both. That is true. I'm sorry, Minoko. I'm throwing you out. We're putting Lune back in for obvious reasons. Well, actually, no. I'm actually going to put Shield in. Because she might be better in this longer fight, too. But Penny is obviously influenced by how Lune perceives him.
An advantage.
No, that's true. Get the Pictos for follow-up Versa? What is that? No, I think it's, are these crashed kites? Oh. Crash gliders, maybe? I think, pulling back to the comment I made earlier, I do have to wonder, how bad is the family drama, like, actually? Because I think a lot of what we see is biased perspectives from, like, from a couple of our friends here, like, oh, there it is. Oh, still going. From Alicia and Verso both. And then even Clea making certain kinds of comments, too. There is kind of a wonder of, like, what is, like, the truth? There's this weird obscurity. And Clair Obscurity, which I really like, though. Like, I really like that it's not, like, we don't really know the exact situation that's going on. Which is why I don't take people too seriously when they're like, oh, but the family was this, because this is the entire thing. It's all Aline's fault. And I'm like, no. Like, I don't think we know a lot of things definitively. At least not right now. Maybe more will be revealed later, but, like, we don't know a lot of what objectively is going on. A lot of it is, like, through biased perspectives. We can't always trust those 100%. It's cool. It makes for an interesting story. Like, we kind of have to keep, like, thinking about it. I'm so high up. I'm so high up. What is this guy doing? Anti-blight? Yoink. Mine. I'm hitting a weakness once per turn. Owned level 10. At the same time, it's a little of everyone's fault, like, except for Alyssa. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I don't think Alyssa really deserves any of the flack. Posing, great. I think I'll grab that one. Charging weakness seems pretty. Plus the 23% credit. That's why Verso as adept at lying as he has years of practice keeping up the Golden Boy persona. I could see that. Each status effect itself. Posing. My defense is not terrible. Also not like buy that. Just for fun. Fight the merchant. Mael, kill this man. I can see that, don't you? This part at least maybe blaming herself for Versa's death more than others do. Yeah, but like she herself is not necessarily responsible for like what's happening. You feel me?
Void, take everything.
Oh! Oh, it wasn't... Alright, my bad.
From fire.
You got me there. See, I thought it was that attack. Oops.
Void, take everything.
Yeah, the merchant's got got hands. He does. I'm high. You sure are, sir. Hey, what was in here? Fairy soap. Mark an enemy on base. Am I powerless to mark an enemy? Huh. I'll buy it. I mean, probably shouldn't be burning like all of my money, but like. I am full of critical. Mael is a little nuke, my god. Give him anti-blight. Do we have... I think that's not it, huh? Oh, hey, Breadsticks. How's it going? How's life? How are things? Playing 2-hit purple, that's useful for you, but... Quick moment. Okay, right. Counter. Well, that's boring work stuff. Understandable. 'Tis life. I get you. Okay, that's right. Sorry, work's been boring though. It often is. Okay, wait, we don't want to go that way. I never really faced early. Oh, well, I won't say that. But have you ever tried an Arma game? I have tried Arma before, actually. I played some Arma 3 a while back. I liked Arma. Like, I liked it enough. It was kind of a game you, like, really had to, like, you had to go kind of really into it, though, to, like, get the most out of it. Because, like, it was a lot more fun playing with, like, a group. And, like, organizing groups and game times and stuff, like, it wasn't really easy to do. Plus, some of the people who played it weren't too fun to interact with. if you catch my drift. But yeah, I've played some Arma. It's got a really cool mod scene. There's some really cool modded stuff. Zooming out FPS girly news to me. She definitely didn't stream Halo before.
An advantage.
True, we definitely didn't stream every Halo game a month ago. Reforge is way better in terms of the player base and public servers. Oh, that's good. Player base can still be a problem. Yeah. I mean, any game. No, I haven't heard much about Reforger at all.
What have we here?
Chroma, that's good. Halo 4 and 5 don't exist. True. I've been getting, like, Halo TikToks lately, though. Some of those have been fun. There was one... There's been one of a guy playing Halo 5. And, God, watching people play that game, I was like, what the hell was this game? It's so weird. Have you gotten back and such? There's active player numbers, but enough of my Arma advertisement. I can't believe Breadsticks is the CEO of Arma now. That's crazy. I mean, it seems fun. Alright.
Let's go path.
We're not gonna take any risks this time. We're just gonna kill these guys. Kill the little dudes outright.
Time to end this.
Little dude, unfortunately, you must die. now you can summon no one, bitch.
Take this.
Whoever just never stopped me the story of John Halo.
Nasty gamer.
Fuck.
Hi Sami, how are you enjoying the Clearly Obscure game today?
I'm clearing my obscure. Thank you so much for the 60 months. Did you know that 30 plus 30 is 60? That's kind of poggers. Right for sword health. I feel like I almost should sword palette. No? Yeah. The 27 was even earlier. We made it up. I think 10 seconds ago, my job was to apologize for releasing Arma. I pressed the button. How dare you? No, it's like I forgot about like all like some of like the Warzone-y like NPC stuff that they added in the game in Halo 5. It was awesome. Oh, Williver! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you're resistant to dark, are you? I should not have brought shield. Damn. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Super duper appreciate it. I hope you're having a beautiful day. What were you guys up to this time? We're doing more Silk Song? Ah, it was Silk Song, yep, okay. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. For those who don't know me, my name is Sammy or Zumi, Zumi. Oh my god, 62. Zaram just had 60, but Maddie has 68, so
Number.
it's a race to the top. But thank you, Will, for the 31 plus 31, which equals 62 months. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. But for those of you that don't know me, I'm sure many of you do. My name is Sammy or Zumi, Zumi. Call me any of the above. Stream is all about positive become advice we sleep. So everybody, I mostly play games critically, analytically, and sillily. So if you like to hear me yap about why Clair Obscur sucks, I'm just kidding. Then welcome in. How was Silk Song? How was Scum? Everybody's playing it. I should play Hollow Knight at some point so I can play Silk Song. I hear they're both great. I do like my Metroidvania games.
I would have lived. Let's have some fun.
Difficult origins through. That's fair.
Break.
Oh, I kind of did the wrong thing. I have complicated thoughts on Scum. Oh no. That sounded like bad complicated thoughts, but I don't know. I hope they're good complicated thoughts. Smiley face. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Was this like a turn-based thing with quick time events like Legend of Dragoon? Yes. Tackle your arrow and over your head. I'll continue to quietly in the Melody sequel. Yeah, it's got like a Clair Obscur is like a turn-based RPG with like quick time interaction events. I compared to Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which is a weird comparison, but it's kind of the same thing. That's my comparison.
Break. Oh well.
I pressed the button. How dare you? Completely fair comparison. I'll get there one day, mark my words. I want to throw more burn on this guy. But I think we're gonna try the lightning. See if we can do it. Maya will just destroy him.
better.
Job. Magically shield did not really get to shine in this encounter, which is a bummer. But... oh, she's about to shine. Just like that, baby.
My turn. I'll use your fire.
My eldest kid. There we go. It's me, Verso! Here's someone mentioned Legend of Dragoon here. Good comparison. Okay, alright. Bye, Willowberry. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Get some good food. I was locked in there. Basically, Paper Mario / Mario RPG mix of QTEs and abilities. It's a me, Verso. Healing ourselves to this asshole of a enemy here. Oh, a journal over here. What a terrible place to die at. Is this 61?
Expedition 61. Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
Kind of like Mael, huh? Kind of like Alicia, huh? The Reacher! Yuri. I don't know if this is Yuri, but maybe. Just maybe. All can be Yuri. This was until it was too late, so I named her Eliza Girth. Did you get too small of a case? I assume. Damn. Oh? Oh no, this is the right direction. I wanted to go the wrong direction. No, no, no. Take me back. No. Yes? No? Yes, I think this is the wrong direction. No, this is the right direction, but I didn't want to go the wrong direction. You do be building. The longing for a giant woman can be eerie. True, 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 true. No, she girthy. Oh, she's too big. Okay, I gotcha. Oh my god, again. I low-key want to build my next computer, but I'm also so nervous when it comes to building things. I'd probably have to get the roomie to help me. She's really good with like that kind of stuff. but like, it'd be fun to build my own computer. Get it to specs and stuff. Oh, my computer's still going strong. Knock on wood. Wouldn't mind upgrading the, adding more, like, another internal storage SSD to it, though. Hope on parts we can advise. I built mine earlier this year. Yeah. No, I might. I don't know if it would be anytime soon. So his PC immediately dies in response. Don't say that! It could happen! This is my RGB fan, so don't look quite like it takes up a lot of space. I gotcha. What Ranger range are you thinking about? It'd probably be like something like 2,000. You know, putting a figurine. Oh yeah, yeah, people do put like figurines in like PC cases and stuff. Oh, if you got the space for it, I mean, why not? Trap someone behind the glass. Let's go. I think this was the other way to go. Reddit for building a PC? I believe it. Reddit and Wikipedia, last bastion on the internet. The only been still confident is thermal paste, but I also build like a XPA case for the 4 towers. Oh. Okay, well, fair enough. Wait, that's one direction. There's a balloon down there. What's your current CPU, GPU? I don't know. I have no idea. CPU I think is an AMD, and I think my GPU is an NVIDIA, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. Oh, green! Oh no, that's the other balloon. That's just the other balloon. Okay. Wait, I don't remember doing this to get over there. Did I? No, because oh, okay. Frankenstein hodgepodge of new bits. I gotcha. Frank. My PC's name is Samus. I bet you'll never guess why. Gonna use a bunch of tempered glass for my clumsy R's. Gotcha, fun. Yeah, actual bottomless brings up a fun thing. Do you name your PC? Yeah. No, yeah, Samus. Is it spherical? Not spherical. But I do love her. Do you dream of owning an arm can one day? Absolutely. I absolutely do. Yes, her name is Samus. So when I save stuff, it's like Samus is like SST or like whatever. I'm like, She's covered in stickers though. I got a bunch of stickers on her. Let me tell you what the GPU you have. Yeah, I would definitely like a nicer GPU. I wouldn't mind. My GPU is like my GPU is fine. It's not like terrible. But especially by now, I could get like a better one for like an affordable price. I could maybe even just like upgrade it. No. Is it part bird, part Metroid, part space parasite, part barely human? I did see a silly little comic somebody made of kids and like Samus being like, huh, what would it be like if I had a kid? Actually, never mind. Thinking of like all the things the child could genetically be. Is it because she runs hot as you think Samus is? No, I don't know. I just kind of thought she was like sleek and cool. Like the PC looks very cool, you know? Sleek and cool and nice, and it was like, Samus. Kind of where my brain went.
Precise strike.
The GPU market's pricing is not completely fucked at the moment. Yay! Hooray!
one down.
Careful now.
I press the button.
Let's dance.
Die.
Not giving up.
Explodes you with my mind. I should have attacked the other one. Damn.
Doing. Your fate is sealed.
Let's carve a path. This will hurt.
We're very close to it. That's good. Tempestini is more messed than Dragonborn Paladin Sorcerer rated Astral Tadpole. True! A lady in colorful power armor. True.
What have we here?
Samus does have a lot going on with her DNA. Poor girl. Okay, so this must be... Yeah, this is absolutely the place that I was trying to get to before. Okay. Oh. Also, for some reason, I feel like... Oh, it's one of these guys.
Good stuff.
Find a buff. Okay, interesting. I feel like I'm not utilizing Shield's, like, cards correctly. Because when it says sun, it, like, when it says sun, it's like per Fotel consumed, you gain AP accordingly, right? So if you stack, like, 10, 8, 10 Fotel, and then you use a move that consumes them, that gives you, like, 10 AP, or, like, 9, right? But I feel like a lot of the times that's not working. Or maybe it's not working how I think it does? I don't know. I'll show y'all what I mean when I fight another guy. I don't really want to drop... I can't even drop down there? Okay, cool. Well, we got that one little thing. It was not a journal like I thought it was, which... Oh well. I guess we'll go back. Honestly, the characters' builds that I'm, like, really proud of right now are probably, like, Mael, Verso, and Lunes. I really like where they're at, like, build-wise. I don't mind Minoko's either. I just feel like Minoko just doesn't do a lot of damage. His skills are, like, just very bizarre. Apply that gains AP before or after the skill cost? I don't know. No, that's actually a good question. That might be, like, kind of what my problem is. Minoko's, like, skills plus his Vishu will takes time to figure out, honestly. Yeah, like, I feel like I'm onto something with Minoko, but I still don't, like, love kind of, like, the way his mechanics work and stuff. Like, it's fine. But it's not, like, my favorite. And honestly, I mean, it makes sense. Blue mages have never really been my favorite kind of character. Like, my favorite type of character. I'm just not huge on blue mages. Just occurred to me. Oh no, Nomad's losing it. Finally. Yippee! Not being allowed to any of the gestural casinos, you're still playing gestural roulette with Minoko? Oh my god. I guess we are, yeah, you're correct. You live near a micro center? I think I do, actually. I think I am near a micro center. They're pretty easy. Kamari wanted to like him, but see, it's funny you bring up Kamari, because Kamari's probably like actually the only blue mage I do like. I did like Kamari a lot. I kind of ended up building him a bit more like Orin. So I could have like I could have like a kind of a magical tank, because I gave Kamari some like healing too, so he's kind of like my paladin, so to speak, because he's a blue mage X dragoon. I don't know, a little bit. I mean, making him a dragoon kind of S character was also cool. Initial sphere grid is kind of mad, but he's got a great build path once you branch out. Yeah, I mean he's got the smallest sphere actually. Within reasonable travel distance? Who knows? I probably shouldn't answer that question. You know, tries to have blue mage percent traditionally works. Kind of wonky, but underpowered, but with great possibilities. Yeah, I think it's just like, I don't know. I think my problem with blue mage is more so like there's so much possibility, but not enough like ability. It takes a lot of effort to like get them to kind of work, but like I don't have like the patience for all of that. You get Mighty Guard and Kamari and everything changes. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing 10 again in my spare time, and I started taking Kamari more so through Waka's tree, because you know, Waka is like unbearable for like half the game. I know that's the point, of course, right? There's a little bit of a journey that happens, but also I was kind of curious of like, what if I kind of make a tankier, faster Waka and Kamari? Because I also took him through some of Titus's tree. So he's got like haste and stuff, but he also has like dark attack and like those abilities. And he's been a really interesting like debuffer kind of like buffer. Like kind of like a mix, but also like tanky. Like he also has like physical pierce too. So it's been really interesting. Definitely easier to make him work when you kind of know, like, when you already have him able to work. You're not like playing for the first time, I mean. Or character builders and like replayers' dreams. Yeah. Definitely meant more so for replaying. That looks like a boss. So we're gonna go this way. Who the hell is over there? The chromatic enemy, maybe? Okay, why is he aura farming on that platform, though? What is going on down there? Let's, Why are you so scary, dude? Okay, yeah, he's one of these guys.
Let's spill some ink.
just showed you my aura.
Let
Please
the
respond.
flow.
You like it. That might be safer than doing ice constantly to him. Definitely didn't fight this. Hey, don't absorb that. You're not allowed to do that.
Break.
Explodes you. I pressed Q. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is a combo. You're not done. Okay.
I'm better.
Let's try this.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Okay. I mean, the void worked. Void worked. Love it when void. Love it when void. Broken. Get broken.
Ready to strike. No time to lose.
With the fireworks.
Luna, careful.
Ow.
Spill some ink
It didn't go how I wanted to.
from fire.
Chroma is flowing.
My turn.
Let's just see how this goes. Let's do Phantom Stars.
Phantom stars.
Not as much as I would like to.
That's better.
Good job, Urso. Good job.
Parry it.
Okay.
Let us
Okay.
slay you.
Ah, okay. I see. There truly is always another boss, huh? Do Stormcaller again.
Thunder, strike swift.
Let's spill some ink.
I want to spill some.
Guard up.
Feeling better. Careful, Verso.
Why do they keep shooting Verso? Rude.
Ready to strike.
Verso, break that man.
Break.
Damn. That. You're gonna summon your fire orbs.
Let's carve a path.
Nerd. Alright. Alright, Verso, you know what you have to do. Explode him.
Phantom stars.
Careful, my elf.
Not the hammer combo. Okay. hell? Let's kill this guy.
This will hurt.
Love when my elk kills people. Nice. Okay, he wasn't that bad, honestly. Okay, Lune, what did you get? Was this thing good? Increase critical chance for ice strain. Fire damage skills. It's alright. That's okay. Okay, let's do... We're putting a shield back in. Put her back in so that we can maybe explain what I was talking about earlier. Probably gonna happen during the boss fight, but oh well. That sure looks like a boss fight. Luna, you're gonna be so fast. I'm making you the fastest woman alive. Into the intimidating hole. That's what they called me in college. Bum, 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 bum. Understandable. Oh, hey! She's just painting up here. I like that you literally can't see her from, like, the angle that you would come up here. Like, you come up with a flag. It's like, ooh, intimidating, scary hole. Then you just, boop, she's there. Hi, Maddie. Oh, Storm, it's going good. Hey, Alicia. Painting. Are you painting the hole? I hope we don't have to fight Alicia. I don't want to fight her. Why her skin is gray. Yeah.
Hello.
She's still working.
Alicia. Your letter.
Drop it. Oh, she did the timey stoppy thing again. So sweet. Is the secret.
She blames us, doesn't she?
The smile.
You didn't deserve that.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her. Let's spill some ink.
That was cool though. That was cool though.
Void, take everything. On me.
Shit. I mean, she has the exact same moves you do.
Merci.
Alicia gets fast. Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Woo! How an enemy feels to get nuked. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. She's not Dark Link, she's Alicia, the painted version that Alina had made, which is her perception of her daughter, which is kind of fucked up. With painted power, you're triggering all her power phases immediately. Oh! It's interesting. I really like that she is literally using your skills, though. Because of course she would, because she's her. I also like how she smiles at you and draws her sword and does the, like, duel, though? Do you want to do a little fight, though? I kind of want to watch the cutscene again. It's like, ooh, do you want to do a little fight, though? And then you, like, Alicia smiles and, like, draws her sword. And you, like, touch the swords. It feels friendly. It doesn't feel, like, vicious, which I'm glad, because, like, I don't want to kill her. I hope we don't have to. the most emotive Alicia has been the entire game, and it's a moment she gets to share with Mael instead of Verso. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right?
Nasty gamer.
She's
Hello,
she's with
Sammy,
herself.
how are? Oh, I see you are fighting yourself. I think there's a metaphor here.
You might be onto something, Bones.
Alicia,
Thank you so much for the 50 plus 5 months. That's kind of poggers.
your letter.
I like that look on her face too, just the kind of like, oh, my letter? Just drops it. Like, I don't need that. Yeah, it's self-healing without so much focus on the family drama, and I really like that. Like, I really like Alicia and Alicia getting to, like, kind of take care of each other in a way, which I really like. They can understand each other more than anyone else can, because we haven't really seen anyone else interact with their painted self. Verso literally can't. Renoir did once to kill himself. And Aline, we don't, I mean, she's not, there's not a painted version of herself. Clea, I don't know where Clea is. I have an idea of where she is. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where she is. But, like, we're not seeing, her interact with herself, right? We still haven't seen that because she's, squirreled away. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I know where Clea is. But, like, this is the only time we get to see one of them interact with their actual, like, other self. And it's interesting because it's Alicia and she smiles, right? Like, they're on the same page here and they get to be, like, friends in a way. They understand each other. I also like that the song is a duet. Honestly, if there's one takeaway from any of this family drama, it really is just like Alicia got done so dirty. She does deserve better. Yeah, she absolutely deserves better. That is like the takeaway here. Probably, all of them probably do, if I'm gonna be honest, but like it's, I mean, man. I like how the real accent is like sitting in this painted chair with like the hair all frizzed, like cracked kind of face. Also, notably, I believe the one hole for its eye, I believe, is the eye Alicia is missing too. I think I'll mention the song name when you beat the game. It would be.
Oh,
No, is it her one good eye?
You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
I do love that. I love the little smiles. We gotta dodge right away.
Okay.
Okay, or we just immediately fuck it up. Anyway, burning canvas. Of course Alicia's weak to fire. God damn, yeah. I'm trying to remember how many moves are in all of my attacks, but they're so fast. They're so fast, though. How do I do these? I'm gonna throw in solo pick those. I don't know if I need to throw in solo pick those. I can probably get her in like 2 turns. Shit. Yeah, set up.
Okay. Void, take everything. Okay.
Shit.
Still need your help.
Fuck her. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Gotta give me a chance, chat. Gotta give me a chance. This is hard, though. We are both nuclear bombs. Shit.
I'm ready.
Slightly better. Feels fucked up using fire against her, not gonna lie. But,
Okay.
shit.
You can't do this yet. Ready to carry.
Fuck, I just needed to dodge one more hit. I just needed to dodge one more hit there, and I would have had her. I literally think I can 2-turn her. Like, let's try this again. Last game build one shot
Ready
no
to
skill.
carry.
Son of a bitch.
I'm better. Void, take.
Not a great
everything.
start, not gonna lie. I'm gonna do less damage here then, that's not great.
Ready to carry.
Dodged all of those though, that's good.
Let's dance.
I
Finesse and grace.
Why? Set up. Try this again. The bright side is a very brief fight. It's very fast.
I'm ready.
Let's try it. Oh my god! completely fucked it. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, okay. We skipped her powerful. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, okay. So Sword Ballet may be busted. Did 10 billion damage to her. I actually think, though, it is better to do the burn the canvas, because then it applies the burn, which is going to probably wipe her cell. Like, it's probably going to destroy her. Like the burn stacks.
Void, take everything.
Like that. Okay, that, like, lagged there a little bit. That one was not my fault. It, like, lagged mid-hit there. Turned off the camera, I probably have. Okay, I got this. I can do this. Fuck that. Shit.
You can't leave us yet. Ready to parry.
I hate how sticky the buttons get sometimes. Oh my god. The like one of the like there's a lot of things to say about combat, but one of the things I don't like is I just don't like the way some of the like attacks and such are animated, because it is like it can be very confusing. like the timing windows can be. But also, that might just be more of a problem with the camera again. My eternal nemesis, the camera. Okay. She just... That's the charge. She's faster again. Another turn. Okay, and then those attacks are slower. Also, the rhythm of her attacks are all different. Every single one of them is different. Which I'm not sure if that's true about, like, our Mael? Like, I don't know if they're that different in, like, sort of rhythm.
I can do it. On me.
prologue where Mael had feints on all of her attacks? Yeah, I do remember that. She's like an actual fencer. It's annoying. She is so fencer-filled.
On me.
Dodge that one cleanly. Good job, Samus.
Void, take everything.
Let's go. She's fencer. Gotta focus though.
Let's dance.
I felt like I
Want to
dodged,
see?
but fair enough. Wait, the gradient attack is a parry. You're right. This is such a test. I can do this. I was gonna parry that, but fair enough. Good idea. Just stick to dodging, Sammy.
Void, take everything.
Parried! Burn. Boom! Didn't even need that second turn. Can you do Phantom Strike correctly one time and then let Alicia burn to death? First try, baby! Here's her stuff. No. Oh my god. Woohoo. I didn't even clock that it was that kind of period. Alright, using Burn Alicia is dark. It is. You're not wrong. It is. You smile? You smile the same way?
I guess this represents his hope for us. For me, then. Go, claim your piece of sky.
Papa with his metaphors.
We
First of all,
both deserve to fly. give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Oh. Oh no.
Send me to my family.
Yeah.
Wait.
Little son! Little son!
Mael!
Zumai short clift zumai short gripe zumais oh ho ho zumais nom zumais knife darksel 5 riot pop van.
Hi, SK. It's the Desandre stare. It is the Desandre stare. Renoir does the same thing. He gives the same look a couple of times. Kevin, thank you so much for the 7 months. Did you know that 3 plus 4 equals 7? That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. Give himself, it kind of takes away from the scene a little bit. Yeah, it's immediately extremely silly. Switching out of the trusses. The lithium, right? They marked him as remarks, switch to virtuoso stance on counter attack. But ooh, I like metal. Except this scales with luck, so that does mean it does 10 billion damage for me. To do that, I know better than you, Stare. Same thing. Does scale with luck. An A in luck is pretty fucking good. I'm a parry addict. Virtuoso stance, every burn applied is doubled. Burns deal double damage. Pretty good. This is still a good sword. We've been lurking. I gotcha. Well, hello, Christ. I hope you guys are well. Let's try. Honestly, let's try it. I don't think it's a terrible idea to give it a whirl, especially since I do have plenty of ways to get into Virtuoso stance now. On the first turn, with him, there's more opportunities to get my L into Virtuoso for free, and it has a ton more base damage. The base damage is kind of what's doing it for me, since it's an A in luck. Right? It's an A in luck, which is like crazy. Also, it's void. It does void by base, which is extremely good. So I think it's worth a shot. It's worth a try. You like her little bang. Nothing resists void. Yeah. The void hits everything. Thing isn't even fully upgraded yet. Wrong. Void is almighty damage. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm sad though. I don't like that we killed Alicia. Like, I get it, but I'm sad. Am I like critical of that moment? I don't think so. I think it is a good moment. It makes me sad. I really wanted to like help her, you know? And I guess we did in a way. But I don't know, like it feels I don't know, like it's very sad. It's very sad. And seeing Versa go through 10 million emotions on his face all at once. Like, and I think, yeah, I agree with you. I think Mael Alicia was going to repaint her. That's what she was offering to do. That's what she was offering to do, was like, hey, let me repaint you, let me change you so that, like, you don't have to, like, live like this. And then Alicia tells her to bring her to her family, which, yeah, Alicia's family is essentially dead. And it definitely didn't catch the move the first time. And that is why she grabs the hand, puts it on her chest. And when she did that, that's when I was like, oh, she's gonna, okay, she wants to die. Gotcha. Because that's what Renoir does to himself. Renoir, with Mael's help, does the same thing to himself. I think it's the one time in the game where her request was honored. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Like, you're 100% wrong. Like, you're 100% right about that. It feels like her request was actually honored, which is, like, good. But at the same time, it's like... I don't know. Like, she can't die to join them, so now he's trapped without his family forever. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that kind of sucks for Verso. Like, the first time she's given agency and she uses it to kill herself. But, like... Pain and Verso is the last of his pain and family, it seems, which I'm sure is a mental load. Because I think my problem is, like, this is a good moment. Like, this is a good moment, and I like the way that this was all done was good. It was well done. It was well done. Like, I cannot deny that this was a good moment. This was a good cutscene. Why is this not main story, by the way? Anyways, it's good. It is a good moment. It is sad. It is a sad moment, right? We can all acknowledge that. Personally, I really wish we didn't have to kill her. I really wish we didn't have to kill her, because it would have been nice that, like, yeah, we can respect her agency and she doesn't have to fucking die for it, you know? Like, we can maybe even bring her with us. What if she was, like, a secret sixth party member that we could recruit? That could be interesting. That could be fun. It would be really... I think it would be really poetic to have Alicia come with us to stop Renoir, so he gets to see both of these versions of his daughter trying to stop him. Like, I think that could be powerful, even. Like, I think that'd be very powerful, even. But it's just, we don't get that, because the game isn't really going for that, right? The game wants to be sad in this way. And I mean, I feel like there could have been more, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like there's potential that we had here that wasn't fully utilized. But I liked what happened, you know? I liked what happened here, but I just don't love the end result. Like, it's kind of like, like, it's kind of like, oh god, I'm trying to like work through my brain. You know what? This is a good time for a pee break. This is a good time for a pee break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick. I need to think about this a little bit so I can put this into like words, because I'm trying to explain how I feel. So I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. Here.
Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouveras-tu, trouveras effet. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouveras sans elle. Clair obscur, trouveras-tu, trouveras
Gamers, I've returned. Alright. Have we all started yelling at each other yet? I kid, of course I kid. Oh, humidity's down to a degree, I guess. Hi, hello. How are you guys? I did think more on something. I was thinking. I was in my piss meditation zone. You know the one. You know the place, right? The pissitation. You get me. Let's leave here. I don't know if we're just gonna like leave. Oh, can't prefer. Versa refuses to talk to anyone. He stands alone by the lake. Okay, we are getting a cutscene. Why am I decides to go and talk to him? Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
I'm sorry.
Visitation sounds like a obscure Catholic sacrament.
It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
Spicy line of dialogue, but she is not wrong. That is true. She gave her agency.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
That's not respecting her agency.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. Would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Mile, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
At least she's free now.
Despite his frustration, Versa understands Mael's appreciates that Mael is honest. Mael empathizes deeply with Versa. Versa feel closer. to the others. Yeah, yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair. Ooh, creepy music. I don't want creepy music. Maybe not creepy music? Hmm. Oh no. Okay, it's beautiful. Good. Explaining anything to a grieving older brother or sister is definitely a difficult situation to navigate. Yeah. I can't really blame Versa for being upset. I think it's perfectly reasonable for him to be angry. He's grieving. I get it. I think that's a fair reaction. I am glad Mael stands her ground though, because I think Mael is correct. Like, I mean, literally, what, like, I think it was Kryze said this earlier, but it's like, Alicia didn't get any, like, agency over herself at all. Like, she had no decision in anything that was happening to her. So when she finally gets to make a decision, she decides to essentially kill herself. Which, yeah, I mean, is really sad. It kind of sucks. I mean, Verso cares about her a lot, but, like, it is ultimately, in a way, her choice. Especially since, like, I mean, here's a whole nother problem. Is she real? Is she a real person? Can you argue that she's a real person? And if you do argue that she's a real person, the way she was created and how and what she is as a result of that creation is kind of fucked up. Like she is literally this, like, charcoal gray zombie looking version of herself who doesn't get to speak and has one eye and has to wear a mask and all these things. That is not true for actual Alicia, who does have horrible burns and cannot speak. She also has one eye, but Alicia's skin is normal, right? I mean, aside from the burn marks. She doesn't have to wear a mask. Right? She can still, like, exist in a way. But, like, this Alicia, like, she literally, like, looks like some kind of zombie or something. Like, that's how she was created to be. That's, like, fucked up. Like, that's fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? So, like, I understand that, like, her choosing to die, like, I get it, right? Like, I get the circumstances of her creation were, like, unpleasant, so she kind of wanted to be gone with that, but also she cared about her family. She wanted to be with her family, so to speak, of which, you know, most of them aren't around anymore, because most of them are dead, because the painted versions of them have been killed, essentially. Yeah, none of the other Dissandres are painted like Alicia. So, essentially, if we consider her a real person, we did just help her kill herself, which that is a whole moral quagmire. But even if that was the case, and we do consider her a person, we did help her kill herself, I think you still have to consider the fucked up circumstances of her existence that were wildly beyond her control. Right? She wasn't just like a normal person. It wasn't Verso. It wasn't Verso, who is fine, right? He's fine. A lot of layers to the situation. I mean, it's kind of like dealing with euthanasia a little bit, right? But again, arguably worse because she just didn't have to be this way. Ellie does a lot of not great things. Yeah, that's true. She's got a lot of problems. That's the holodeck from Star Trek: One in the Living World. That's fair. Alicia was made to be a shade of her real self. So, like, I get it, right? I understand. I think her being repainted, though, could have been good, though, too. I do think her being repainted could have been good. Year-old that painted for Alicia gets a living hell because of her pain, and of course, valid for painted Verso to feel upset because he clearly sets a line between his Alicia and Mael, but at the end of the day, Alicia chose. We should help her honor, even if it's fucked. We should honor it. I completely agree. Yeah, Kaiju, perfectly stated. She's also 80-ish years old at this point. Like, Alicia has had a life, and she's been suffering the entire time and just wants it to end. Perfectly fine. Yeah. I mean, totally right. I think Elena painted Alicia as the ghost she saw about her as. Oh, I completely agree. Yeah. She's definitely symbolic of how she saw her. Which is, yeah, like she's like kind of like a zombie, kind of like a ghost. This like painful reminder. May I direct the audience, back to,
His little grin.
back to this. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror, the shards reflecting back tenfold. Every moment with her, the cuts deep, and I feel myself unraveling. Right. Alicia is this sort of painful reminder of her son's death and of the circumstances around it. Is it fair for Aline to blame Alicia for that? Of course not. Of course it's not fair. Is it understandable that something like that can happen? I mean, yeah, right? It's a story about grief, after all. Grief does things to people. It changes people. Grief often changes people in ways that are permanent, right? You know, you can overcome and cope with your grief, but things are always just a little bit different. And the idea of making this sort of fictional painting version of Alicia as a sort of scapegoat for Alina's grief over losing Verso, like, I can understand why she would do that. I get it. You know, I'm not, Aline has done a lot of things wrong, but I ultimately don't think she's, like, entirely to blame for everything that happened. But, like, no, I disagree with that, actually, Demon. I disagree with that a lot. I'm gonna be honest. I think describing Alicia's sin as her being tricked, I don't think is fair to Alicia. Like, I really do think Alicia is pretty innocent in all this situation, because if somebody tricks you, that's not your fault, right? Like, somebody malevolently did something to you. And, as Fen just pointed out, we don't know what happened. We don't actually know how that situation went down. We don't know what role Alicia played in it. She played something of a role, but we don't know. So I think I really don't like the idea of blaming Alicia, because it feels a bit like... What's the right way to describe it? It feels a little unfair to her, I think. Like, she's not... Like, we don't have enough it does feel a little bit victim-blaming. Yeah, thank you, Sen. It does feel a little bit victim-blaming. Because, like, we don't have enough information to know exactly what went down. We know she was involved somehow, but, like, we also can't blame her for being, like, manipulated by people. The people who are at fault are the manipulators, not her in that case. But we don't even know if she was, like, totally manipulated. We don't have a lot of information right now, and I'm not sure we're going to get a ton of information either, because the game seems like it really does kind of want to, like, obscure, like, a lot of the facts of what have happened. Which is kind of part of the problem with Clair Obscur. An issue that it has in general is that we have so little actual facts to go off of. People are going to walk away from the game with wildly different interpretations. And no one knows what is true, so everyone starts arguing. You know what I mean? And we don't even know if it's actually them who set the house on fire. That is correct. We don't even know if the writers set the house on fire. We don't know if they started the fire. We can maybe assume that they could have, but like we don't know. That's also what grief does. It hides the facts. Everything here is a metaphor for grief. Anyways, that's the point. We're seeing the aftermath, not the event itself. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. Like, I agree with you on that. But we just, what we don't know enough to, like, really throw a lot of blame out is kind of what I'm saying. Especially towards Alicia, because, like, she seems kind of to be the innocent one in the situation. It's also the same reason why I don't like totally blaming Aline for everything. Aline is, like Aline clearly has some problems, right? She is not, like, innocent in this, but, like, I really don't want to put all of the blame on her shoulders, too, because I think that also is a bit misguided. Like, Renoir, I do think shares some of the blame, but I don't think he shares all of the blame either, because he's also trying to fix things. Aline is going through grief, right? She's literally going through like a mental breakdown, like, you know, like that's not necessarily her fault, and sometimes bad shit happens and people don't react in good ways because bad shit happens, right? And no one is immune to that. Renoir is trying to fix things, but Renoir is also, you could say, grieving too, and he's also kind of caught up in this idea of like, okay, I need to get my wife out of here, so the only way to do that is to destroy, right? He's not really listening to anyone else, which is also not good. And then you have Clair, who is frankly just kind of mean. Like, she's just kind of mean, unnecessarily. She might be grieving her brother too. You can point that out as well. But also Aline's like idea of like, okay, the way to stop mother and father from fighting is I'm gonna take away their toys by tormenting people, by tormenting the people that are in here, essentially, with the Nevrons. Additionally, like, she's just, like, she's also not really helping, like, in a way, like, she's trying to, but she can't agree with Renoir, so it's a three-way battle between Aline, Renoir, and Clair of, like, control kind of spiraling, and no one is trying to talk to each other. Not Clair, not Renoir, not Aline, like, no one is trying to talk right now. But we don't know enough to really judge them thoroughly, right? We know we know certain facts, but we don't know enough of them to really blame everyone. We can say Aline wasn't, like, interested in listening. We don't know that, though. And also, who's to say she wasn't interested in listening to Clair? Because that's not really discussed either, right? Like, we don't know, right? And that's kind of the problem, is that this is a crazy situation of, like, different stages of grief. I mean, I could see the family members kind of representing different stages of grief. Like, it's like a really, like, complicated situation, so it's really hard to ascribe, like, it's this way, this is what's happening. It's like, I don't know if we can really talk like that. It's really difficult to speak in, like absolutes. It's really hard to assign absolutes to the situation because it's so, like, it's so complicated. We know so little, admittedly. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? So it's interesting to hear people's like theories and thoughts. My only quibble is like, don't like, you know, speak in kind of I think statements. Don't be like, this is how it is, because like I said, I think it's just really difficult to like actually ascertain, like to actually like nail down like objective facts here. The Francofied Greek gods. A little bit. Also, I agree about that Renoir statement, the toxic masculinity trait of feeling like he has to fix everything. And if he can't, he's failing as a husband and a father. I totally agree with you. Yeah, I think that's exactly kind of what Renoir's trap is. Who knows, though? Right? Like, there could be more to it. We just don't know. And Clair feels like the priority is the is a one-woman war against the Writers Guild, and her appearance battles versus Canvas is a sideshow to the actual problem. I would agree with that. I think Clair probably has like these bigger priorities to come off. Like she's got bigger things she's worrying about. But that also kind of means she's not really, like, she's kind of making the situation worse by sort of neglecting her family in this way. Yeah, both Renoir and Clair are the only ones who think they can fix it. And it's going to be funny because ultimately the person who fixes is going to be Alicia. The one that they haven't even bothered to consider, right? And this is definitely God's fight and people suffer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. It is a Greek mythology drama. I'm not sure it might be even worse since the time frame seems to place having internal patriarchal pressures. And it's kind of funny because I do want to go back to, maybe not funny. One thing we haven't really talked about a lot is where we were talking about painted people and painted selves and stuff. Have you guys paid attention to how Renoir's painted? Like Renoir as his painted self, how he's like painted? He is a somewhat sad, somewhat stoic man in his dapper, good-looking suit. In his fancy jacket and his fancy cane. He looks very dapper. He looks very nice, right? Very regal. And it's very interesting that Aline painted him that way. Also a bit younger, yeah. And he's very absolute. Aline paints her husband in this very, like, regal, almost kingly appearance. He looks like a king, and he is ever so loyal to Aline. He is incredibly loyal to her. Yeah, Aline's Renoir, not Renoir. Yeah. I like even Pater Familias. A little bit, yeah. And he looks like this strong and powerful, regal king who's undyingly loyal towards her, right? Which is... And yeah, the painted animal that backs him up, it happens to be a lion, the king of the jungle. Yes. It is. This regal and powerful animal. It's weirdly sweet, because I think... That's why, like, that's also why I disagree so much when people are like, I don't think Renoir and Aline love each other. I think, they hate each other. And it's like, I completely disagree with you. I think if Renoir didn't love her, he wouldn't be in the painting trying to get her out. And I don't think if Aline didn't love him, she wouldn't have created a Renoir that is this perfect, beautiful, kingly, majestic man. They clearly love each other. If they didn't love each other, this situation would be a lot simpler, be a lot easier to resolve. But they did love each other. That's why it's complicated. They're struggling to communicate right now. They keep arguing past each other. Yeah, I would agree. But like, it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see like how Aline presents Renoir, right? Like that's interesting. He looks. It is a clear way of showing, not telling, right? Yeah, if Renoir didn't love her, he'd just let her implode in the painting. Exactly, right? So I got a 60 message. Like Una Va Tame is literally like Renoir and Aline arguing past each other in the vocals. It's interesting. It's a Life to Love You. The song. I think somebody said it's a duet. And I would believe that, but also like I feel like I don't know, maybe I'm insane, but it feels like there's actually 4 parts in the song. There's like 4 singing parts. It could be a duet with like two separate tracks, right? And because I've been listening to that song a lot because it's a banger. But it sounds like there's 2 male parts and there's 2 female parts. And it sounds like, at least in my interpretation of it, like Aline and Clair are singing the female parts. And the male parts are being sung by, or I should say the tenor or whatever. Male parts are being sung by Renoir and Verso. And you have Alicia that's sort of caught in the middle as the song is like sort of revolving around her. Hence the fight. Yeah. Good song. Like it a lot. Anyway, this is a lot. Possible like a family arguing over each other as well. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And Alicia is the one that's sitting there in the middle of the argument, right? The one that's kind of just observing it. I do love being an 11-minute banger for real. Do I actually have one here? I don't think I do. Yeah. Do not. Game is definitely thought-provoking to say the least. Game is thought-provoking. I don't agree with everything it does. There are definitely some artistic decisions where I don't like the decisions they made. Like what I was gonna get to. Yeah. I forgot. Back to Alicia and Mael's quest and that whole situation with Alicia and Mael. Back to that, one of the things I wanted to say was I do think it was done well. I understand the situation. I think they made a good setup there. I think it was executed well even. But I'm still not sure. I love the decision personally. I think I kind of disagree with it a little bit. I don't think it was bad. I think it was good. I think it was well done. But I think I personally don't like the path they took, right? Because I mean, I said, yeah, it could be cool if we had gotten, like, Alicia as, like, a 6th party member, or if we could have brought her along with us, or if we could have repainted her. I think that could have, like, something akin to that, us saving her and helping her, I think could have been a really good and, like, poetic moment. But they opted for a more sad decision of just kind of, they opted for kind of a more sad, more kind of tragic angle, and I don't think that's done poorly. I don't think it was done poorly. It's just like I kind of don't. What's the right way to put this? The game is so sad, guys. The game's so sad. Everything in the game is sad. And I think that kind of just is like another stack on the sad table. But because everything is so sad kind of all the time, it's very grim. So it kind of feels as though, like... I'm sorry, like, it feels as though, like... I can't, like, get attached. I felt generally pretty detached this entire, like, game from the characters. Because everything is just, like, so sad all the time. It's hard to, like, form an emotional attachment, in my opinion. And I think, like, I didn't cry there. It was sad, but it's like, it's kind of like, I'm like, yeah, well, yeah, I kind of saw this coming. You know, it's kind of like, yep, that seems about right for the game. It doesn't have, like, the emotional punchiness that I think it could have had, is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want a good, hopeful end to the quest vibe, even if it just feels a bit unrealistic, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. To, like, something, you know? Like, anything, really. Like, we haven't really had a good thing happen since, like, what? I don't know. Monoko? Like nothing good happens in this game, so it's kind of, you know, it's so, like, entrenched in its, like, own grief that it's really hard to, like, emotionally connect with the game in a way. Because it's like, you can't. Because everything, you know how everything's gonna end. Kiki, that's a good point. I actually agree with you. The story did have a kind of rage against the dying light. It had a very postmodern French kind of, like, philosophy of, like, everything is terrible, but we have to try, right? And right now, that whole philosophy's kind of gone to the side a little bit, right? It's not really the kind of story this is. It's about grief, right? It's all about grief instead, which is fine, but, like, for, you know, like, half of the game, really more than half of the game, we were kind of on this idea of, like, the game was gonna be, like, yeah, this idea of, like, we have to try, this hopeful nihilism, that, like, nothing may matter, but if nothing matters, we have to try. It's, again, like, the postmodern, like, French, like, philosophical movement, like, that kind of stuff. Post-World War II, right? That kind of stuff. It kind of felt like that was that kind of vibe, this sort of, yeah, like, rage against the dying light, this sort of hopeful nihilism, this kind of element of, like, we have to try, and then that's kind of completely, whoop, nope, it's about grief. And that's fine. Like, games can do that. Like, stories can do that. That's okay. But you're gonna have to, like, really sell me on that if you're gonna switch me up when I'm, like, 30, 40 hours in. You know? Like, you gotta, like, I was, like, invested in this kind of style, this kind of type of story. And then you kind of tell me, no, that's not the story. This is the story. And I go, oh, I was kind of liking what was happening over there. And the response is like, sorry, this is the story, though. So it's hard to connect with it. Like, you know what I mean? Essentially, I feel like this game keeps setting us up to have a 6th party member. That too! Like, it really feels like we should have a 6th party member. It really feels like there's supposed to be 6 of us. That, like, especially with, like, the backup team that you can send in, like, 6 is a nice even number for a party. Like, that kind of a thing, you know? Ironically, if there were more hopeful parts, it would make the sad parts hit harder. You're correct. It would. Every good sad story does have moments of hope. All the way back to, like, Shakespeare. Shakespeare was good at that. They're good at making tragedies where there are hopeful things that happen, but then you use the sad things to kind of, like, crash that hope, to get you attached, and then punch you in the face with it. If you're never attached, those punches don't land the same way. You know what I mean? In my case with Cyberpunk, you keep punching the player down. I don't feel outright surprised when some of the painful moments happen later in the game, get an emotionless response. Act 3, Expedition 33 feels so melancholy and so far compared to Act 1 and Act 2, where it still had that vibe, but you were still trying, yeah. Act 1 did pull the strongest, though. Yeah, I mean, Act 1 did. Like, but it's because, like, it gave us, like, a hope, right? Like, there's, you know, there's more to it. So I could never get into Grimdark, which is, like, isn't this, but, like, you know what I mean? There just isn't anything to look forward to, so you're like, no, none of it really matters. Yeah, you can't emotionally invest, right? And it's kind of funny, because, like, the Grimdark of all Grimdarks, Warhammer, right? Everybody loves Warhammer. Not everybody. But even Warhammer in its grimdark future, anytime you have a good Warhammer novel or, like, a good Warhammer story, there actually is a lot of hope that happens in those, because they have to kind of get you in, right? To get you to invest. So some of those sad moments that they set up for you later work. And if Warhammer can even do that, well, it's like, oh, you know. I feel like the people in the Castle Lumiere proper are just, like, not important anymore. I mean, they're kind of all gone, you know? It's punctuated by dark humor. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff to break it up, you know? Either a lot of hope or really leaning into the tongue-in-cheek satire. That too. So, like, I think that's my ultimate opinion, is, like, I think the Alicia stuff was done well. I think it was done well. I think they did have a really good kind of, like, quest there. Why wasn't it in the main story? But anyway, I think it was done well. I just don't like it in conjunction with the rest of the story and sort of the direction things have gone in. I just don't like how the story has changed and like how it's and how like that Alicia moment kind of plays into the same like the same situation we've been dealing with, the same theme, same feeling that we've been dealing with. I think that is my ultimate opinion. If you disagree with me, that's totally fine. You're allowed to, because I do think it was done well. It's just like you know, I like me some dark stories because I think a good dark story can be filled with hope, and that can make it really emotional. So I like some really grim stories. The Locked Tomb series, that's a great, really grim setting and a really grim story that takes place in it. But there are so many moments of hope and love that happen within that series. It feels really good. And the sad moments are really sad. Like, and that's kind of like, you know, it's the idea of balance. It's a narrative balance within a story. If you don't have that balance, then everything's just kind of sad. You have a Game of Thrones problem, right? When you show your viewer, your reader, your watcher, your player, that like, oh, everything bad is going to happen. Everything kind of just sucks. The person is going to be like, everything kind of sucks. You're not going to get those juicy tears. Crazy to think that like the last funny moments was when Verso chopped himself in half to make everyone laugh. Which was like, what, 25 hours ago?
It's strange watching her.
So, yeah. If you guys have opinions, feel free to share them. We're kind of
She has the
in the
power
end
to
game
remake
here.
our world.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we just like have to go towards
Is
that.
there anyone special you'd want Mayal to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I traveled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
Right, there was a woman, wasn't there? Right, there was a woman Verso mentioned. Like 40 hours ago.
Is there anyone?
Yeah. And all the expedition.
Yes.
And
Okay. I completely forgot about that. Been looking for the past 10-ish minutes, and this is some good-ass discussion that happened. I just had to say, oh, thank you, Lena. I hope you are well, Lena. Love you lots. It's some good discussion. We're doing good work, y'all. Good job. Go team. Grandiose. Oh, well. Well, I thought to myself at last, it's 2 a.m. I need sleep. That's fair. I understand. understand. I'd love to hear your thoughts, though, Lena. Feel free to message me if you want to.
Well,
I'm getting quite tired of
fine.
accounting.
He's just repeating dialogue, I think. Staring by the monolith by herself.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
It feels empty now.
Okay, good night, Lena. Get some sleep.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for that.
Okay, that's interesting
For
information.
the fire.
Fine. Okay. That's a good thing to know.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally.
No, Clea was not around.
Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
3 times?
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
We wouldn't go home.
Claire.
I love how much of like just a beast Clea is.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago.
16 years ago, when okay,
Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here, away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
Okay. Sammy, she's cracked.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
Verso pulled her away at the beach. Okay. And then gave her to Renoir?
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff. Gustav,
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Yeah. Nah. Oh, they let you pick! This is cool. I like this. This is cool. I think we gotta be honest, chat. She's gonna be upset, but like... I think we gotta be honest though. Like I think it's we are past that. I think we are indeed past that. She deserves to know. I agree. You know what? Yeah.
Yes.
That's fun to me.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
Right, if you found out about the canvas, he was there. Oh, that's just a shadow. Wow. Okay. Damn. Interesting.
So you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but... I couldn't take any chances.
I was afraid Gustav would have stopped Mael from destroying the world, essentially. Or sending her back. I mean, maybe. Still.
Thanks. For telling me the truth.
We'll never know. Chose for us. We'll never know. Because Alicia's agency was stolen from her yet again. Man.
Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Papa, you go home. That's cute.
Catchy.
I like that they're being friendly with each other.
Come on, let's do it.
I like that they're being, like, nice in this moment. Forged in truth. Forged in truth. We told the truth. What matters. That's what matters. They head to the monolith. Mael repaints it, sending a message to her father. To help Mael better understand her painters. Okay, so you actually repaint it? What? Mael Gourmand. Oh! Okay! You get homage. And then they literally do. Fun fact, if you choose to lie, the narration will mention Mael knows Verso is lying. Oh? And then the scene just ends and permanently locks you out of getting a max relationship level with Mael's last grading attack. Really, Kyo? That's metal. I love that, actually. I love that, like, I love that Mael's like, you are lying, you fucker. And just, like, you never get to, like, fully close that relationship. You never get to fully close that relationship. It's just, like, because you fucked up. You lied to her. You lied to her when you said we're well past that, and then you lied to her. I never saw him, but apparently you can spot Verso several times early in-game before he shows up to fight off. Really? Really, Dad? That's interesting. Don't know how he didn't want to take the risk. He's been at it for almost 100 years, and this was his best chance he would ever get. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. God. I think you can see him at the beach. Verso appears for like 1 frame. Is there like a YouTube video of that by chance? Gourmage. Kills weak targets, otherwise deals extreme void damage. 1 hit. Just fucking kill him. Oh my god, okay. Damn. Verso grabbing my elf. Oh. Him in the foreground when you find the manor door? Oh. Most powerful single attack in the game. I would believe that. Huh. Well, I'm glad we told the truth to Mael. I am.
No poet.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help. No poetry lately.
I'm not really inspired.
Let's see if...
Damn. Huh.
So, how are you? You're really can't rely. Well,
What happened after Painter tells the candles? Papa va-t'en. Papa, you go home. Papa, leave. That's really cute.
Everything okay?
That's actually really, really cute that that's written up there. I love that.
how does it feel? Reaching one's goal after so many years. At the end of the day, I'm just a gestrel. I always support you, but still.
I am sorry, my friend.
I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. I know I shouldn't grow attached to humans. They are ephemeral creatures. They come and go, and when they go, they never come back. Yet, I share their sadness. I share their joy.
Kind of interesting how Monoko talks about humans like how humans might talk about dogs.
Because Verso knew what you were like outside the canvas, and I know what you're like inside here.
Yeah.
You are the most loyal friend, and certainly not just a gestrel.
When I left you 10 years ago, I convinced myself that it was for the grandest sake. But really, I could no longer watch the death of expedition after expedition.
Yeah, I know.
Yet here I Am I loyal because that's who I am? Or because Verso painted me that way?
It's really interesting of Monoko to say that, because that is kind of confirmation of what's been alluded to, but it's confirmation that Monoko was painted by Verso specifically. He is a painted version of someone too, only he's the painted version of a dog, right? A dog. And it's really interesting that that's the case, because kind of like Verso, he is like this immortal painted being. And that doesn't get a lot of attention because Monoko seems like fine with it, but it's interesting to talk about it right now.
You've kicked my ass enough times to know that it's just who you are.
That is very true.
Now, don't get too arrogant.
Sometimes I wish things could go back to how they were before. When we could play with Claire, Aline, and Renoir. It felt like nothing bad could happen to any of us.
Good times never last.
Bad times seem to have made themselves comfortable, though.
Well, it's up to us to make sure they go away. Want to go hunt some Nevrons? We are absolutely not ready to take on like in the good old days.
That would warm my heart.
Then let's go get cut in half.
Or bodily harm to racist. That's Monoko. Behind him, middle days. First. Is he covered in blood? Oh, they both are. They're both just covered in blood. That's funny. Okay. Good bit.
Anwar is scary when he's angry.
I guess he's not that different from my father.
He should have been
Cousins.
Francois really misses Claire, huh?
Yeah, he waits for her every day. He stopped singing when she left.
Soul versus blood? Exactly. Stop singing.
But it's okay. She'll be back for a visit, and he'll be all happy again.
You really think so?
They are best friends. It's been a few centuries, but she wouldn't leave him.
That's fine.
Just like you would never leave me.
Do you miss Verso? I mean your Verso. The real Verso. No, of course you do. Sorry. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid. I just wondered because you never mention him with me.
It makes you sad.
Does it bother you that I'm not him?
You're my friend. Other Verso was also my friend. You are cousins. Same, but each different. Why would that bother me?
Esquier, thank you, mon ami.
I love the simple way SK sees the world.
Let's keep going on adventures forever.
Breakable. Same, but different. I love the way he sees the world, I really do. I mean, he's a little stuffed animal, so of course it's a bit simple. Requires a new skill. Verso, Angel's Eyes. Damn! Angel's Eyes? Holy shit. And one additional perfection per hit applies Aeriole to Verso, reviving him if he dies. Oh, okay, it gives him a revive. Interesting. Man who wanted to die has a self-res now. Real helpful in battles was a mortality word. Ah, if only, right? Oh God, what's it called? Help me! Oh no, okay. So that's combo attack. That's healing boon. What was the other one? It should be... it's so hard to tell. Energizing attack. Yes, I think that's what I was looking for. Oh, it's already on. Oh! Right. Try that. Building, I'm back at the fucking maze again. It's a nightmare, guys. It's a nightmare in there. I do not like the items.
Taking to the sky. Woohoo!
Would really prefer like any way else to do it.
Flashing through the sky.
Go down here then. I'm not sure if I ever killed... Oh yeah, no, okay, here's this motherfucker. I don't think I ever killed this guy. But I know somebody I want for this fight. It's gonna be... There you are.
Take cover!
Stuff. Didn't really need it.
Hoping just one of them hits, maybe? Ah. Okay, fair enough. He's gonna be a little tricky to do this. I should have gotten the upgrades from fire. I should have had... I'm supposed to be able to attack twice, excuse you?
Danger!
Okay, I'll just fucking die, I guess.
Still need your help.
Oh, Verso doesn't have the thingy. Oh, whoops.
Let the ink flow.
Let's finish this. You're outmatched.
Actually, not with that. Okay, that's good enough.
No time to lose.
I'm ready.
I pressed the button. Don't know if you knew that, but I did. Very annoying.
Bring it on.
Jesus Christ. You only get the second attack if you actually hit? Good to know. No, let's just... I was hoping it would be like a little bit easier. It's not. Because I forgot that flying chromatic enemies are just an absolute bitch to fight. I was kind of hoping it might, I don't know. Might be not that bad, but... Yeah, maybe I'll just go do something else. Maybe I'll just go to the island. Like, flying chromatic enemies kind of just suck. Oh, I can probably kill the big floaty boy. Oh, the big metal boy in the ocean. Not that metal boy. I was talking about a different floaty boy. Yeah, not gonna lie, just kind of...
Flashing through the sky.
Could be a little bit like...
Here we go. Hang on tight.
There was one guy try murder me. He's this way. This guy, I think I might be able to kill, actually. Yeah, I know. Floating enemies are typically just kind of awful. I'm pressing Q. I swear I'm pressing Q. God damn.
That's
chroma is flowing.
I should have attacked while I was on.
Okay. Feeling better. Okay. I'm ready.
Ha ha! Got your ass.
Now's our chance.
Aha! I got him. I am so powerful. I knew I could. I knew I knew I could. That's pretty good. You're wrong. I like the lithium, but this is like twice the damage. Holy shit. Not scale well with me at all, though, unfortunately. Just leave that be. Yeah. Grandioso Chroma Catalyst. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Now we're going to the island.
Flashing through the sky.
Not gonna get too distracted this time.
Nice.
What's it? The hell is this place? Oh, okay. I see what the deal is. You have to send one person through each spot. Then that door will open. Interesting. Okay. We're not gonna do that. Remind me about that later, though. That could be fun. Unless I'm woefully underleveled for it or some shit. I guess we'll see.
Taking to the sky. Flashing through the sky.
What is this funky? The sunless cliffs. There's no sun in these cliffs. Whoa, yeah, apparently. Oh my god, what happened? Where am I? usually say we're gonna go do something, then I get horribly distracted. $42. You know, that's freaky. Sure, let's click on it. Let's see what happens. Actually, let's do ourselves. Let's at least. Evil looking goop, let's dig in. Sure, why not? Get ready. It's the ultimate mime! Why does he have 3 turns?
Let's dance. Well, thanks.
Nah, I'm good. It's the primordial mime. What the fuck? I'm so sorry that 42 managed to get here. This is a terrible place. It's just a fucking mime duel. I see you aren't the only one with the painted power, Picto. Wait, you're right. Oh, fuck. The Paintress Mime. Selene when she was being a little goofy. Papa Vatien. Go home. Go away.
Here we go.
Interesting.
Yummy, yummy stuff.
Great.
What? You can pay the mimes. Alia or Claire? Or Clea or Alina? Hmm. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say Clea.
The 46 are nearby.
Here.
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Oh. This was the right place. The island that I thought was the right island was wrong. Okay, fair enough. Nobody knows where they came. Made of pure darkness. Clearly Renoir made them. Clea makes Neverons. Mimes are not that weird. The mimes just appear. I like the idea of them spontaneously appearing. I think that's very funny. Mimes have feet. Clea couldn't have painted them. True. Edition 46 minutes. Parents. Okay, look around. I help you open the door. She studies the door. Maybe she should try destroying it with fire. playing music. Opens a guitar and fingers, closes his eyes, and plays a song of love. The door resonates to the music. That smile, Lily loses herself in the full melody. Or fully to the melody. Valley dances down to the street. Only fade silence, the gate opens. Ooh, music pedal. Interesting.
Are they?
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
Oh. Recognize those people? Ooh, sounds like the 46 were not ready. Now, I think Clair made the mimes because she's like, you know what? I ran out of ideas. I'm gonna make a mime, and it's gonna be a tough bastard. It's gonna be an evil tough. Hello, Mr. Snake? It's gonna be a little evil tough bastard. That's what it's gonna be. Hello? Hello, Mr. Snake? Assuming we have to fight you. Oh, I touched it. Yeah, what the fuck, Clair? Exactly.
Let's spill some
Right, he
ink.
just makes us dizzy.
Here we go.
Right, Mael. You are gonna be damaged by this. Oh well. Oh, quite the danger noodle here. Weak to dark, though.
On me.
Feeling better.
I feel better.
Okay.
Yep, my bad, admittedly.
Thanks.
Let's keep going.
The de-
Here we go.
Okay. You evil little bastard.
Let the ink flow. We've got work to do. I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's push forward.
My Ellis. That's
Do me in.
Now's our chance.
fucked him up with that one at least.
The eternity of ice.
Careful now.
Good.
Yeah, you added more hits. I don't like how you added more hits. I think that's fucked up and evil of you. Good. Die.
Feeling better.
Shield really is the backup carry, I'm not gonna lie.
Quake in fear. A storm is coming.
Excellent.
Do me in.
There's more of them! Okay. Liars. Bitches.
Better.
Okay. And of course it made me dizzy.
Merci.
Dodge, Ciel.
Okay.
Mael.
Good God.
I-
This game sometimes, dude. Oh, that hit one of them.
En garde.
God damn. That was an interesting fight, but we got him. Fucked up an evil snake. That was a fucked up an evil snake. Turn, everyone gets XP. Damn. Verso, my cousin Verso. He's my cousin Verso, Verso. Where is your second chance? Verso. I don't know what I don't know what that is. I don't know how I got possessed by SK there for a little bit. Weird stuff happens, you know? Yeah, we're gonna just probably have to wait until we make those. Or. Actually, I have to pee. 1, 2, 3. Hello, gamers. I've returned. How are we gaming? Ooh. How it going? Bum, 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 bum. Get that away. Do anything? Sorry, I just had to like violently pee. You know how you get the pee shivers, and then you have to pee, and that's it. And that's it. you know that. I'm sure. Very removing power. I think it's power hopeful enough to justify it. That's not bad though. No, I do not get those. Oh, okay. Just me then? No, I know why. It's the medication. Is there a knife involved? Yes. Try that. Then feels more like a fire hose. Oh, not the piss fire hose. Yeah. And verso, my verso. We actually want to do it. Dance. Go back into your stuff. And we want. Oh god, I hate this menu, guys. I want the attack thingy. The thingy that does the attacks that I combo attack 1. Combo attack 1, that means there's another one somewhere. Okay. Go away. And you, I'm gonna give you painted for now. Then we can give you second. Second chance. There we go. Woo! Okay. Not done. I don't know what it is about that menu that just wipes my brain every time I touch it, but like it really does work like that. 1 AP to all other allies? That seems good as hell. Try that actually. Reverse the bestial wheel order. Actually, it does scale better. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, moral of the story, guys, is don't go in spring lactone, then you'll get the pea shivers. That's weird. That's weird, and you don't need that. Oh, is this it? Was it just a boss fight?
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
What happened to her father?
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
Where's her father, though? What? Is that... That's impressive, though. Her mom is fucking crazy strong. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I guess that's it. I was kind of expecting a whole nother zone, just like the Alicia one, but apparently not. Come back to the family drama. I kind of like that there's no fully objective and full explanation, like who started, whose fault. That doesn't matter because everyone is hurting, yelling past each other. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Dragon Pup. I think the great the best parts of that family drama are the fact that we don't have a full picture of it, and it also doesn't really matter. People are quick to assign blame. Viewers are quick to assign blame. Viewers want to do that. People want to have there be a target, right? But it's not really one. That's kind of what makes it juicy. They arrive at camp versus sees that Lune has a lot in her mind. Let's just talk away from the others.
All my life, everything we did was about the Paintress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility. Just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never. Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
If you hated so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head, and running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess they are friends. That's it, though? That's the whole quest? Wait. We're done? I guess you're right. I guess... No, it's true. I guess we did max Lune out.
It's strange.
Mael.
She has the
Yeah.
I guess that's... I mean, let's go for the full kit and caboodle, right? Nope.
What are you writing this time? More notes on Nevrons?
Nope.
No? Theories on axons then, or observations of flora and fauna?
Keep guessing.
Well, I saw you interview Minoko earlier, so a treatise on gestural behavior.
Ooh, so close.
Now I'm dying to know. I'll trade you. You can read my journal if you let me read yours.
Do you even keep a journal?
Yep. All my deepest, darkest secrets. Interested?
It's just silly sketches of Esquier, isn't it?
Come on. You're smiling, so it must be good.
Well, if you must know, I'm working on a song.
Oh, that's sweet.
A song?
My parents said music was frivolous, but you know what?
She's going to do what she wants.
The voices we listen to have to be our own. And I've decided to be a little selfish with my time. Our problems will still be there in the morning.
Oh, I fully support taking selfish breaks.
Oh, you do you? Maybe
No!
we should take a selfish break together. I want less Riz! I hate it here. Oh, that hurt. I want to get up and flop onto my bed, but I'm wearing a dress, so I'm not gonna do that. But like, alright, like, Chat. Oh my god, okay. Well, I don't want to bother taking my headset off to walk around. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Sure.
Stay up with me tonight. Help me with my song.
Polish those legs. I just don't succumb. You know what? For the Yowie. For the Yowie. For the Yowie. Not something I'd say often, but for the Yowie.
Sorry. I promised Minoko I'd help him polish his nav legs.
I think it is really funny, though, if everybody's just been misinterpreting Verso's, like, flirtations, if you could call him that. And he's just, like, gay. He's been this way the whole time.
Of course. That is a two-man job.
She's so upset. Doesn't ask any more questions. I hate it. I hate it, dude. They spend time composing music, so they head back to camp. Shio looks a bit disappointed that they came back so early. That understands the world and herself. Okay. Skybreak. You spent half a night polishing Minoko's legs. It is a two-person job. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Am I the only one? Oh, Crystal. Oh, that's Crystal. Right. That's good. That's good. Shame damage to all enemies. One hit. Elemental depends for sustain, so it has the most. Okay. Am I the only one who doesn't like this? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a hater. Have I entered my hating era? I hope not. But like, am I the only one that just feels like... Like, am I the only one that just feels like that's just that just kind of sucks? Like, even if we're talking about, like... Even if we're not talking about, like, romance angles, blah, 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 but, like... You like, go to learn... You go on this side quest to learn about Shield's parents. You don't even learn about her dad, by the way. He's just not there. Like, he's just not there, right? You have a conversation with her about her mother and her parents, kind of, and that's, like, it's kind of a nice note. And then she goes to, like... She kisses Verso on the cheek and leaves, really not showing any interest prior. But, like, I assume, oh, it's a friendly gesture. They are French, after all. That is a thing, right? So it's like, okay, so maybe that's just, like, a... Maybe that's just kind of, like, a thing. And then it's like, oh, yeah, now I want to sleep with you on my last, like, rank up. And, you know, it's not like we really built our way towards this much. But we didn't really build our way towards this. Hardly at all. And her side quest was short. We didn't learn about her dad. We just fought some big worm. That was it. There wasn't really any... And then that's it. And then you can, like, sleep with her because that's your reward. That's what it feels like. That's kind of what it feels like. Your reward for, like, helping Lune was to have sex with her. Right? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm like fucking making shit up, but like that's kind of what it feels like. Because you go do this like important thing for her, but like it's over real quickly, and then it rewards you with the next scene being like sex. And it's like I didn't do it for that. Like, at least with Shield, there's just fucking no side quest, and her, like, romantic parts of the game, like, her romantic elements happen before that anyway, before we would even get here. So, like, at least with that, it feels a bit more like, okay, I can kind of see how Shield would, like, I can kind of see how that works, right? Like, Shield makes a bit more sense to me. But, like, with this with Luna, I don't know, I just don't like that. It just doesn't feel good. I agree with you. It doesn't really make sense, especially since the first of Lune chemistry is mainly her digging into him and refusing to answer. Like, if Gustave and Lune... like, if it was Gustave and Lune, sure. Okay, I could actually see Gustave and Lune. I could see that. Yeah, I agree. But making Verso just also makes it come with zero romance intention, then just immediately goes, hey, let's bang. Like, we miss a few leaps and bounds. And, like, people can justify, like, oh, Shield has, like, very loose, like, feelings on sex or, like, things like that. This is kind of like a one-night stand situation. There's merit to that. But what's the merit to this? And the fact that it's, like, immediately sexual, right? Like, I don't know. I kind of hate, I hate this. The Shield stuff I didn't like either, but I hated this. Like, I did not like this at all. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm making mountains out of molehills, but like, it just feels weird. That felt weird. I did not like that. And then her penultimate romance, like her penultimate friendship rank is that. And then that's it. And then you're done. At least Shield stuff was like earlier. Like, wow. Hated that. And Sophie even teased Gustave that Luna would be good for him. And I could see the Luna and Gustave bit. I could see the Luna and Gustave. Like, that would make sense. They're both very research-intensive people. Luna convinces Gustave to not kill himself in the beginning. They bond early on with just the two of them. Gonna live for herself and let her parents expect expectations. Her parents don't need to be her haunting her life anymore. That's fair, Kia. I think that's a good point. I just wish there would have been, like, more. Like, there. But I think it's a thing of not straight enough for this. I don't know. Is that it? Like, I don't know. There's straight people here, I'm sure. What do you guys think? Luna Gustave could also be him about trying to move on from Sophie with what time he had left, too. I mean, yeah, like, that could have been, like, a kind of angle there, you know? Like, I don't know. Verso, why are you here? Though I do kind of like playing Verso off as, like, not interested in any of these ladies and just being like, I'm gonna go polish Nevron legs with my buddy Monoko. If you know what I mean. I don't know. I just don't. This is the point of like, I choose to do things for myself. I'd like to taste it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't agree. Like, I just think it just feels like a reward. It feels like your reward for, like, going off the beaten path for 10 minutes of sex. And, like, that's ultimately what her entire thing comes down to. Which, like, I don't know, dude. Like, Shield makes more sense. I can buy Shield and Verso. I can't buy Verso and Luna because they just have the least likely chemistry, which like goes back to like if Luna had more speaking roles, these two bonding outside the Bond episodes, I'm sure. Yep. Back to the age-old problem. I'm gonna go fight something. I'm mad. Jules has a little bit in it. When Act 3 rolls up, she breaks off the relationship because it's possible it may be bringing her husband back. Interesting. Actually, that's kind of juicy. Interesting. You've shown me 2 characters with genuine care. I will like the ship. Holds up Ikoto. Ikoto, baby. That is a straight ship I love. I'm not opposed to straight ships. I love that ship. It's a good fucking ship. It's good shit, baby. Makoto doesn't even speak. There's more romance between those two than Verso and Lune. It's true! There is! Yeah! Yeah! I'm mad.
Hang on tight.
Honestly, I think it, like, for when it comes to, like, romances and shit in games and whatnot, it really, like, for me, it just comes down, like, there has to be some kind of, like, there just has to be some kind of chemistry. If there's just no chemistry, I'm just not going to be on board with it. If there is some chemistry, I will be on board with it. Or if there's some chemistry, I at least won't be angry. But if there's absolutely no chemistry, I'll be pissed. Well, hey, that Gustav got killed and replaced by Versos. If it's nothing, it feels like they just copy and paste all the future romance stuff onto him. A little bit, yeah. I don't know, I agree with what Senshi said earlier, just that like the romance stuff in the game just feels weirdly tacked on. Like I agree a lot. Ah.
Okay. Yeah.
Especially considering the tone of the game. Especially considering the tone of the game. It's weird considering the tone of the game. It's just odd.
Hmm? Son, here I come.
What the fuck are you guys? Building heterosexual relationships in choice story RPGs like do Dragonborn and Shadowheart. I'm sorry, lesbian. Yeah! It's okay. Well, this game doesn't do enough work to make me believe Verso, Lune, and Shield would be, like, into each other. Yeah, I agree. Like, they're not well done. Makes me think of how romancing characters in BG3 goes. Well, I mean, like... Yes, there is a link for that guy. Okay, good. Right. And how BG3 did it better. I mean, like, exactly, right?
Everything.
Oh, they're tough as fuck. Okay. Entwined our whole story arc. Okay, these guys are really tough for some reason.
Your turn to dance.
dance.
They're like crazy tough. Busy G3 did have a special intimacy coordinator. Because they missed so much food. Just talking about pure water, I guess. The only romance I've seen BGP hasn't been Rose Minthara, and that's a whole can of worms. Surrounded the whole that she's only there until you go bad. If you go bad until like a year ago.
I won't lose again. Good. I'm ready.
How that works?
I'd love a dance.
Okay.
So tough. Holy shit.
So much power.
Oh boy. They fumble it, but I do see what they're going for. Fair enough.
That's more like it.
Good.
I'd love a dance.
Damn. Hey man, because I was thinking of the Lune's theme, but Gustav is there, and I can call back to Lune helping Gustav not panic, and he does the same for her, and no. Fight you guys. I'll try one more try. Oh, you're down HP. Whoops.
Precise strike.
A storm is coming.
Hey, just start. Here.
A bit of violence, yes. A bit of violence, yes.
Ready to parry.
Let's keep going. Good.
Shit. Okay.
Still need your help. Blades sharpened.
Ballet.
This will hurt. Lune, watch out.
Let's keep going. The eternity of ice. Okay.
Your turn to dance.
Good.
I'd love dance.
Watch out!
Oh, I was not paying attention.
Thank you, my dear.
Focus step.
Good. Good. Okay.
Excellent. I might get a chance to try Garage. Kind of seeing if I can. That's upgraded skill 4 turns in a row. Oh, nice! Got a thing for that. Look at me! Sure.
Okay.
They're talking about PG3 on Clair Obscur stream. We have the worst tangents, don't worry about it. True! Literally true! Nah, it's okay. It literally happens all the fucking time. Completely okay.
Finesse and precision.
It likes you.
Okay. Let's keep going. So much potential.
Nice. Gotta cut these guys tough. For instance, Sammy, how was Pathfinder / D&D this week? It was pretty good. We in my Friday night game, we got to reunite. Everyone's favorite best boy, with his gentlemanly puppet girlfriend. He doesn't know that yet. Neither does she, but they're gonna figure that stuff out. That was pretty cool. Let's see. Also, Sunday night, one of the players slept with a vampire. That was pretty fun. They stopped thieves from stealing their robot, which was pretty cool too. Saturday night, the lesbians did not get to go on a date, Sag, but we did help our new best lord friend get set up and not get murdered by a dude, because we calmly explained everything. So that's pretty cool. Are you parent trapping your NPCs? Yes. It's a really long story, but well, if you want to hear it, but there is an NPC, everyone's designated best boy. We love Liam to death, and he's been away from his homeworld, you know, because of the whole kidnapping and like kidnapping heroes and stuff type of thing. You know that one. Haha, get fucked. You know the one. He's been away from his own, like, realm for, like, I don't know, like 200,000 some years or so. And the entire time he's been away, there has been a puppet woman. Her name is Poppy. She's a delight. She's a very handsome, gentlemanly, like, puppet, like, sort of duelist lady. And she's been waiting for him the entire time. She, in fact, decided to, in her spare time, defend the realm from dangerous interlopers, like, you know, demons or gods, things like that, you know. And she's been waiting that entire time. And it's funny because she's my character from a one-shot that we did to explain Liam's backstory that my roommate put on. That was in Pathfinder, she's a swashbuckler. But then in my campaign, because of a different one-shot, my Sunday night campaign that is now over, the players from that group had to go to her plane to turn a tower on because of a one-shot that happened in my roommate's campaign, because they're in the same universe. And they had to get that tower turned on so important plot stuff could happen in the Friday campaign. So the Sunday campaign met Poppy when they went into the tower to turn it on, and Poppy, this is actually how Ashley's character, Elizabeth, gets discovered. She's in the tower. Poppy is there and helps them fight up through the tower, because she was hoping maybe there'd be some way for her to contact Liam or to find Liam or something. She doesn't. But Ashley's character, they meet in the tower, they take her out of the petrification, they speak to her, she joins them, of course, they all work together, they get to the top of the tower, they activate it, they leave, but then Ashley's character, Elizabeth, in my campaign goes, I don't know, it feels weird to just leave Poppy there. She's clearly very sad waiting for this guy. So what does she do? She goes back to the realm and is like, hey, we might be able to try to get you into this other world, by the way. Because in the Friday campaign, the barrier that was up to stop people from entering into that world has been destroyed. There is still a giant time fuckhole in the way, but one of the obstacles has been destroyed. So then the Sunday night crew get together, do a bunch of shenanigans to get her to send her through the time hole so that she can end up in the Friday campaign, and then that just happened last session, despite the Sunday campaign having ended a few months ago. So she had a wild entry into the campaign, but yeah, waited 200,000 years for her boyo, and doesn't realize that she's in love with him yet. But she did do all of that just to get to him, and he was so emotional when he saw her, and she was broken because she's a puppet, right? She's a puppet lady. She's broken. He wished for her to be back together again. He accidentally cast Witch. He accidentally casted Witch. He's also a god. So yeah. So they're getting shipped together. They're getting shipped together, baby. Because like everyone between two campaigns ships them. Love romance. Love romance now. Between two separate campaigns. Accidentally casting Wish, as you do. He's a god, like I said. You know how it be. Okay. Gourmage time!
Get out of this canvas!
Get out of this canvas! What's on Would You Fall in Love With Me Again? See, the funny thing is, that's the love song between the other two lesbians in the campaign. So that's a different. Also, this is different because neither one of them realizes they're in love with each other yet. We're at 60k damage banned from the Minecraft server. So it's a little bit different. They'll probably have a love song. Poppy's love song is History, I believe. I don't want to be stanceless doing this, though. Resistance to light. Beat to that, though. That's a good idea. Stances how
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Shit.
We've got work to do. Quake in fear.
Absorb it.
Time to bleed.
Fuck.
Well, thanks.
My setup did not work. Sag.
Let's keep going.
Oh, keep laying it on him.
The eternity of ice.
Laying it down thick, baby. Oh, 8 fire, damn. So yeah, anyway, that's how my games over the weekend went.
Finesse and precision.
Kind of complicated, but this is what happens when you're in a 5-year-long campaign. Got his ass. That's a good sword. Damage received doubled. What? Last foot. Oh, hey, your favorite picked out. No! That's a good ass sword. Holy shit.
Ow, wow, wow.
Oh, wow. A lot of slow burn. A lot of slow burn. Yeah, shipping NPCs in our party is actually crazy common for our group. Holy 3,000? Yeah, it's pretty good just from a damage standpoint. It's 1,000 more damage. So what did Minoko get? It better have been like a good medium earth damage to all enemies, 3 hits plus powerful to self. Oh, that's pretty good. Why not? Actually, super good skill. Yeah, earth damage, AoE earth damage to everyone, and if it's on heavy, powerful on everyone too. Pretty good. Honestly, that's probably how, like, I'm gonna get the most value out of Minoko, is like more so as a buffer than I am like hardcore DPS. He just doesn't have a lot of skills that do like a ton of damage. Anyway, I get up to a lot of wild shit. Oh, did I actually tell you guys I'm gonna be a part of another Pathfinder campaign? Actually, I think I did tell you guys that. How silly of me. You said they were playing something solid. The plans are more solid, which is pretty good. They were a solidly more solid. It sounds like it's going to start up in November, I believe. Sammy, would you like to raid into someone playing ODST for the first time? Is there someone playing ODST for the first time? I was going to raid Alchemy, but who? How many campaigns will you be in with that one? I think it'll be 5. I'll have Saturday, Friday, Sunday. Well, if we count my occasional Monster of the Week game, it's really occasional. Then that would be 6. I think if you start in November, wait until January so the holidays don't get in the way. Yeah, but we can at least play a few like introductory sessions and stuff. I think that's kind of what Poppy's idea was. Oh yeah, sure, Kiki, why not? There will definitely be some finagling with the holidays. It will happen. But like, it's fine. Like, at least, kind of like I said, at least that way we'll get some stuff, like, taken care of. But, I think the next Clair Obscur stream, I mean, we might be kind of ready to end the game. Am I missing any side content? I mean, like, I could go and fight, like, the super bosses and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But, like, I don't know. Am I, like, missing anything? Did finish Minoko's relationship. That's true. That's true. The Flying Manor and Renoir's drafts. I think that's, and then I think it's just okay. You only hit rank 5. I'd like to open all the doors in the manor too. There's probably places I can do that. That's probably pretty quick. I would assume. So, I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go raid Many Sharp Teeth though, who apparently is a Kiki approved streamer playing ODST for the first time. So we're gonna go give him an awooga booga, say hello, and yeah, I will see you guys Wednesday for Deltarune, and then I will see you Saturday for the movie night. Remember, Persona movie night. So anyway, see you guys on Wednesday. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves.